Hi, I was muted. I forgot. Thank you for letting me know. Okay.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thank you for the check-in, William. Oh my god. Okay. So, hello, my lovelies. I am Nico's lover of men, ruiner of video games, and your most favoriteest magical boy, here to defend you from bad vibes. I'm very excited to be back. I know I canceled last week because I got kind of sicky and I was feeling gross and stuff. So I'm excited to be back and playing more Final Fantasy today. It is, as I've said many times before, my favorite game of all time. So let's go ahead and dive in. Oh, I also have some new I do have some new redeems for you guys. It's a randomized redeem, which is really fun. It's called Randomized Cuddles. And it was very fun to set up, so I hope you guys like it if you redeem it. Let's go ahead and jump in. Okay. Oh, I don't think that the TTS is working. Hold on, let me make sure it's turned on in sound alert. It might not be. Oh, a lot of my sound stuff isn't turned on. Oops. Go ahead and turn those on. I don't think TTS is working right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn that back off. I'm so sorry, William. It's not like a super easy quick fix, otherwise I would go ahead and do. Anyway, have you stopped watching videos of turnips kissing each other? Of turnips kissing each other? I'm not sure I know what that means. Okay, let's go ahead. We're on Midgard. I did end up doing, okay, so the Valentine event is over. It did end before today, unfortunately, but I did go ahead and I did it a couple of days ago on my main and also on Toe Guzzler. So he has a banging new outfit for you guys. Toes out, of course. Literally, it means nothing. I just if you replace turnips with boys, the answer is no. I have not stopped watching videos of boys kissing each other. I'm a big fan of videos of boys kissing each other. There is that, what is that fucking, that one game that's that this was it called? It's like Turnip Boy or something. Oh my god, he did a big stretchy. That was so cute. I think it's called like Turnip Boy, and the whole point is that he's like evading his taxes or something. Okay. I also got this fucking thing. Cause it looks derpy as hell and I love it. So we got that thing. I can't remember if I got that on stream or not. I don't think that I did. Let's see. Catch a poacher. I guess let's go ahead and do the next job quest. And then we'll go do some more we'll do some more MSQ. Since we have a job quest, we might as well go ahead and get it over with. So we'll go ahead and do that. As usual, if there are any issues with audio, please let me know. I did do some adjusting on like my audio settings recently. So if the game is too quiet or if I'm too loud or vice versa, please let me know. And I will do my best to rectify it. Okay, let's go to the Archer's Guild. That's right. That's where. This stream is late. I need to go to bed early. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that, William. I've been thinking about pushing it forward an hour and doing it at about like 5 instead of 6. But for Wednesdays, this time tends to work a little bit better for me and for most people. So it's likely going to continue to be in the evenings. My Saturday streams will still be in the early afternoon though. So I'm sorry that you don't get to catch very much of stream before you have to go to bed. All right, let's see. This outfit came with a skirt, but I don't like it as much as the skirt I put him in. And I like the idea of him being in a skirt because it emphasizes the fact that his toes are out. Okay. Oh god, I remember this quest line. We have to go to like a part of the thingy that haven't been to yet. All right, good night guys. Good night, William. Sleep well. Thank you for popping in. You come at a good time, Toe. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from the proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Buscaron himself, has requested our assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the three of you meet with him and investigate his claim. The three of us? You mean Toe, myself, and... You know, that's a completely fair reaction to Silver. I don't blame you at all. I fucking hate that bitch. It would be better if I went alone, Lucien. The Mikote and the other one will only encumber me. I'd shut the fuck up. Only encumber you I'll encumber my foot up your ass. That's what I'll do. No, Silver, you will go as three. Also, it is past time you recognize Toe as a fellow archer. I will not. I've held my tongue on the matter of his continued presence here, but I will bend no further. Who in the seven hells do you think you are, Bolord Lewin? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. Ooh, burn. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you. I'm not calling her that. I'm not calling her that. I completely skipped over that. She was about to call him a bigoted son of a bitch, which is fair. That's exactly what he is. He is a bigoted son of a bitch. But one more word and you shall have cause to regret your I almost said pestilence. Your petulance. Three of you will go to Buscaron's Druthers in the South Shroud. Now out of my sight. I don't know that I like that Lucien is like forcing us to work with this racist motherfucker who clearly doesn't like anyone who isn't like an Elizan, specifically like a Forestborn Elizan, but also like very specific, like seems to specifically have it in for Moonkeepers, because both me and Lee are Moonkeepers. All right, let's see what's next. Speak with Buscaron, right? Which is okay. We'll go from Bent Branch and we'll walk there because we don't have mounts yet. God. All right. We gotta walk this way. I believe. Yes, this way. One of these days I'm gonna get stuck in there. I'm gonna fucking panic because I'm stuck in there and there's nothing that I can do about it. This way, I think. With how much I've played this game and the fact that I have a fucking mini-map open, you'd think that I would know my way around a little bit better, but I don't. I have terrible sense of direction. All right, let's run. Oh, right, we have Peloton now. Oh, thank God. I was sorely missing that when we didn't have it. Okay. I hope everyone has been having a good week. The weather has been going crazy lately. We had freezing rain yesterday, and now it's been snowing, and that has just like got me and my partner on our fucking asses the past couple of days. So I hope you guys have been faring better and haven't been feeling all like gross and yucky because the weather's been all gross and yucky. That would fucking suck. I hate feeling all gross and yucky, especially because of the fucking weather. It makes me so mad that the changes in the weather make me feel more or less gross and yucky than average. It's so stupid. Okay. Thought I heard something. Come on, run faster! Run faster! I'm gonna probably go get the quarry mill and the Camp Tranquil aetherites while I'm here, because it'd be really because it would be a good idea. Congratulations on your watch streak, Onyx! Oh my god! Where am I going? I'm going over here. Hi, Buscaron. Oh my god, okay. Be gone, bot. Got it. How are you enjoying Hytale? I am really enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. I was playing it for a few hours before stream, and I almost like lost track of time, and it got to be like about 5 o'clock, and I was hanging out with some friends, and I had to be like, okay, I gotta go because I have streamed today. I forgot that I have streamed today, and I'm probably gonna play more Hytale afterwards. It's been a lot of fun, very enjoyable. I keep getting chased down by bears. They hit for a lot of damage. Oh, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guildmaster will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. I died to my first bear. The first bear that I came across, I thought that I could take because I like severely underestimated. I didn't know they were bears. Exactly. Like I severely underestimated how strong everything in this game is. Everything wants to kill you, and it's really good at killing you. Until they were coming for me. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the God's Quiver nor the Wood Whalers deem them worthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? Shut the fuck up, Silver. I hate this motherfucker. I hate this guy so much. Because these ain't no common poachers. They're Awa Mujuk's gang. Yeah, if you can find iron, you can start upgrading your weapons and armor and everything. See, the problem is that I didn't have any armor, and I only had crude weapons. So I'm not a match for most things. But I started a new world because I was using some mods on my other one, and there was an update today. And a bunch of the mods were outdated, so the save wasn't really usable anymore until they update. So I started a new world, and I've been running around looking for a place to settle down. So I'm just running around with like an inventory full of random shit, looking for a place to like settle down and build a house. And I keep finding interesting things on the map, and I'm like, oh, I want to go see what that is. And then I go over to look at what it is on the map, and I find a bunch of cool shit in there, and I have to like play Tetris with my inventory to figure out like what I need to get rid of in order to have room for these other cool things. Start with copper and work up. You'll need light hide for low. Yeah, I have plenty of like, listen, I have plenty of materials. I just haven't like settled down someplace, so I don't have any of my crafting benches or anything set up, so I can't refine any of it and turn it into armor and stuff. I have the materials. I have like a bajillion copper, I have a handful of iron, I even have some cobalt and thorium now, but I just don't have anywhere to refine it yet because I'm very picky about I'm very picky about where I like build and stuff in games like this. So, well, games like that, since this isn't Hytale. We're not playing Hytale right now, but I get really picky about it, and it's like I was joking earlier that I think that autism assessments should just be like observing the way that people play Minecraft or interact with Minecraft or Minecraft-like games, because I have a very autistic way of playing Minecraft and Hytale. Oh, if it helps, you can turn on health bars so you can see how much you have to work with. That actually is very helpful. I didn't know that I could turn them on like that. That it was just like in the settings. I should probably look at the settings and see like what does what and like what I can turn on and toggle and everything. Sorry, I kind of gatekept the stream. No, you're completely fine. I'm completely fine yapping for a little bit. We're here for like 4 to 5 hours. We can afford to yap about other things sometimes. It's okay. I think it's the world generation setting. So when you want to make your world, there's a setting for the... Oh, well then it's probably something that I can edit after the fact, because you can edit your world settings after you've made the world. If you right click on the world icon, you can edit your settings. That's how you enable mods in pre-existing worlds. You have to like edit them. So it's probably somewhere in there, and I can go ahead and turn that on. And I can also basically turn keep inventory on so that when I die, I don't lose anything. I hate losing things when I die. I've made it so I don't drop items when I die, and I turn... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Basically, keep inventory is on. Okay. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Belly Bandits. See, we stay out of their territory, and they don't make no trouble at the Druthers. That being so, if I summoned the mass ranks of the Whalers and the Quivermen, all 7 hells would swiftly break loose. Assuming they thought the matter worthy of their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. I was like, what have it though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead. And all without raising no alarms. Can't wait to play with you. I'm excited to play with you too. I think it's going to be very fun. I'm really looking forward to it. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Leto, split up and scour the area for any sign of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene and compare our findings ere long. Go. Who died and made you the leader? Bitch. I'd also be happy to stream it together in the future. I think that could be fun, yeah. I think having it on the list of things that we can do together on stream is a good idea. Go look over there. I think I'm using the same face. I think I'm using the same face that my partner uses, or very similar. And I can't, every time I look at him, all I see is my partner's character. You can't clip? Why? It's not letting you clip? Why? Oh, okay. It's not that it's not letting you clip, it's that you made a mistake, okay. It's a good clip. Oh, I literally just walked past the thing. Look at. I didn't like the clip I tried to make. Uh-oh. Oh, the title. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times where like I've tried to make a clip and it's like, you can't make that. That title is bad. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with the title. The title's fine. I'm not out here like spouting horrific obscenities in my titles or anything. God damn. Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you guys about something that happened recently within the community that a lot of people who don't play regularly or have never played at all probably like wouldn't be aware of, but it's like really cool. So so this mob, right, the Antelope Doe. So there's this region that was added in the Heavensward expansion. It's called the Kurthus Highlands. And after a recent patch a couple of months ago, In the Karthus Highlands, there was an antelope doe that was spawning out in like the middle of nowhere along the edge of a cliff, and it didn't actually have a name. The name was blank, and it was like level 1 blank name, right? And this became like a cryptid in the community. People, I went to go see it. I went to go see it like in person in game, and there were a bunch of people there. People were like crowding around it and just like hanging out, and somebody was handing out these little minions that like looked like the antelope doe. It was super cute, and we were all just like bonding and like having a good time and hanging out and stuff. And sometimes people would kill it and everybody would be like, no. And it spawned a bunch of this like really cool like art in the community that people were making for it that was so like cool and interesting. And it was a ticking clock basically, because she wasn't supposed to be there. She was added in by mistake during a patch, and it took them a couple of hot fixes, but eventually they did a hot fix that got rid of her. So she's not there anymore. And people still talk about her sometimes and are like, I miss you, level 1. And there was like a cult forming around her and stuff, and it was really cool and really interesting. And sometimes there are things that just happen in this game, in the community, that make me just go like, yeah, I'm playing the right game. I love it when shit like that happens. And it was really cool getting to see just a whole bunch of people just hanging out, chilling, and and more or less worshiping this accidental antelope doe out in the middle of nowhere. It was really cool. Any server that you went on, you could have gone out to the Karthus Highlands and just found this massive crowd of people. Even on like Dynamis worlds, which are like notoriously empty worlds, you could still find a ton of people out in the Karthus Highlands just hanging out with this antelope doe, and it was really neat. Oh, no thank you. I don't want any. I did not mean to aggro. Okay. Not exactly the same kind of thing, but like a similar feeling, in my opinion. Oh, I can't be up here. Was when Endwalker was ending. If you unlock the ability for memories and tell you. No, I haven't. I have not. I mean, I have in like a previous world that I played a while ago, so like I've done the memory thing, but in my current plays, no, I haven't. My focus is finding a place to live and like getting my gear done up and stuff before I really go adventuring. No, but something that's kind of similar but like not exactly the same was when Endwalker was ending, like when it was over at the night before the patch for Dawn Trail, which is the current released expansion for Final Fantasy. People logged on. I logged on. A bunch of my friends logged on, and we hung out in the Endwalker hub city. So every expansion has like a new major city that gets added, and that's the hub city for the whole expansion, right? So we were in the Endwalker hub city, which is called Old Charlian, and we were hanging out in the harbor. Everybody was just kind of chilling, sitting down like on the steps of this harbor. People were like doing persistent emotes and like cheering and hanging out and just talking and stuff. And we just sat there and we hung out with each other, and everyone was like, you know, oh, like happy Dawn Trail update, or see you guys on the other side, and blah blah blah. And we stayed there until the servers went offline for maintenance for Dawn Trail. And I don't know how to describe it, but there was something like really cool and like I don't know. There was something really, really cool about that experience. And when the next expansion comes out, I'm really hoping that there's something like that happens again but in the Dawn Trail hub city, Tuliolol. I would love to be able to do that again, because it was just, I don't know, it was a really fantastic experience. It really, even though I didn't know any of the people that were there and I never talked to them again, we did not become friends or anything, it still really felt like a community, you know? It was really cool, and it's definitely one of my like favorite memories of playing this game. I hope that more stuff like that happens. I think stuff like that is really fucking cool. It's so cool how extensive 14 is with their extensive lore and everything. Yes! Oh my god, it's yes, sorry. The lore for this game goes hard, okay? There is some wild shit that happens. And I want to talk about some of it, but I also don't want to spoil too much, because, you know, we're going to be going through the whole story. So, I know you haven't played it, so we'll get to these really cool things later on. So I'd like to, even if it's by proxy, I'd like you to be able to experience those things without them being spoiled. They're really fucking cool. The lore for this game is so fucking cool and so fucking fun. And I have and will continue to yap endlessly about. I love this game. Oh god. I'm just looking for things. I'm so sorry, Mr. Chichirn Beater. I'm just looking for things. I don't think what I'm looking for is over there. I think it's over here. Probably? Yeah, it's over here. By these other things that want to kill me. Okay, there we go. There is, the lore for this game is so extensive. There is a lot of stuff that I don't know, even though I've played it a bajillion times. And I think that's part of the reason why I like it. Because every time I play, there's the potential for me to learn something new. And I love learning new things about shit I love. I think it's very cool. An iron leg trap and a poacher's bow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us find power. And these meat bottles are but old refuse. From before the druthers was even built, they have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this power woman, Silver? I know that she is the most infamous poacher She is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the 12-wood. A born leader, deadly with the bow, she formed her own gang of Mikote hunters. She was apprehended once and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Oh my god, Silver, was that you? Did you get tricked into letting her go? Is that so? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this power is... How do we know that this power has ever even... was ever even here? I can speak. I say we inform the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaron and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania, Lee. Power Mujik is an utterly amoral poacher whose actions, however indirectly, threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than he, I suspect. How dare you? And you, Toe, say something. I'll say something. I'll more than say something. I'll beat the shit out of him. Yeah, this isn't the time for this shit. Shut the fuck up. Very well, we will return to the matter at hand. Mayhap we should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want. Though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching, there is nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Toe? The empty meat bottles. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you, those bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait, before the calamity, Buscaron once served as a sentry, yet even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern, and it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock. If some survived, of course, Buscaron's scar, his old lookout post. It may not be Power Mujic, but we must investigate at once. Okay. Alright, Silver, what the fuck ever. Where? Oh my god. Run faster! Hold on. I forgot we have some groceries arriving soon. I have to tell my partner that but okay. Alright, we are good. Okay, let's get over here. The sad part about, so I'm gonna be switching jobs every expansion, right? And the sad part about that is the fact that we're not gonna get to do the I don't know, maybe we will. But we're not gonna get to do the Heaven's Word Bard quest, which is so sad because they're incredibly homosexual. They are incredibly homosexual and they're fantastic and I love them. Let's see. Look, the ground is covered in Mikote footprints. How do you know they're... Okay, here's the thing. How do you know that they're Mikote footprints? How do you know they're Mikote footprints? Because Mikote have the same feet as everybody else. They shouldn't. They should have paws. They should have paws, and so should Vieira. And so should Hrothgar. They should all have paws. These tracks are fresh, very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled, else they're hiding near... AO. Damn, I wish that had hit him. And there I was thinking we caught us... Oh god, this is gonna be so hard. And there I was thinking we'd caught ourselves some of the metal and bloody masquerade. Oh my god, I can't do the accent. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face is downright bloody rude when you ain't even been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? Uh-oh, we're surrounded. You would lecture us on manners? Truly, I have heard it all. Okay. Alright, Silver. They have us outnumbered. We had best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from her litter. Silver, Toe, the rest I leave to you. Her litter? Her litter? Okay. Alright, I guess we're fighting. All right. Ow. Hello! Hello, Avy Souls! Thank you so much for popping in! Hi! Okay, who's healing? You're healing? I don't think so. No more healing for you. Get the fuck out of here. Go. Hi, how are you? I'm good! How are you? Oh, God. I'm just doing, I'm doing a job quest right now. Okay. Oh, God. Where's the healer? You? Die. Get out of here. Doing fabulous, about to make dinner soon. Ooh, yummy. What are you making for dinner? I made some pierogies before stream. They were delicious. I think I have some stuff being delivered and I think they're trying to get a hold of me. Baked ziti or tacos. Ooh, yummy. Okay, nope. Okay. Those both sound really yummy. Was that the last of them? Have you seen Eliapo? No, I haven't. Oh, there she is. Damn! It should have been Silver! It should have been Silver! I'm so upset. Okay, it's been delivered. Great. And you call yourself a keeper, a hunter with no fangs, ain't nothing but prey. God. I wanted Silver to get hit by an arrow really bad. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. I don't have a funny voice for her. I tried to do a funny voice for her and then I can't read her words because they're all accented. And I have a really hard time with it. All right. I'm not talking to either of them. I'm going directly to Buscaron so I can get this quest over with and we can move on with MSQ. We finally got past the point in MSQ where we can like travel to other regions and stuff, which is great, but we are not quite as close to oh, they're playing Triple Triad. Nice. I'm not as close to the point where shit starts to pick up story-wise as like I'd like to be. Seven Hells, they were at my old post and they drank my old mead. Yeah, because that's the important part, Buscaron. That stings most of all. Well, 'tis past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the Wood Whalers and God's Quiver. The Red Belly Bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Pawa Mujik's no fool. Now she knows she's been spotted. So break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds, and the trail won't stay fresh long, neither. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Lucienne I appreciate the help. Alright. Return. Go back to Gridania. Let's go talk to Lucienne and be done with this quest. I had to take a sippy of my drink. My dumb bitch juice for the stream is sweet tea, by the way. The best way to make sweet tea is to to forget that you have tea steeping on the stove for an hour. That's the best way to make sweet tea. All right. Go to the Archers Guild. I am unfortunately out of tea bags though, so when I'm out of this pitcher of tea, I'm just out. I'm out. And that sucks. What I want to do is I want to get like some other tea packets like mint, raspberry, peach, so I can make flavored sweet. I think that would be baller. I think that would be so tasty. Welcome back, To. Silvera tells me that you encountered Pawa Mujuk. I miss sweet tea. I haven't made it since I left Florida. You should make it. You should make it. I'm from Alabama, and I was missing sweet tea like fucking crazy after I moved up north, and I just started making it. And I have like a little pitcher that I make it in, and a little I have like a mason jar glass with like a handle on it and a straw, and that's what I drink all of my drinks out of. But it feels especially southern when I drink sweet tea out of it. It's great. I fear we lack the strength to face her ourselves. This is a matter for the gods Quiver and Wood Whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of your art. Ah, and I was surprised to note that Lee and Silvera were not at loggerheads upon their return. I definitely know what that means. That's for sure. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence. Yep. Toe Guzzler, calming influence. I have like a baby coffee maker. I only know how to make a gallon. The way that I make it is I get a big sauce pot, right? Not like a huge pot, but like one of the saucepans. I get a bigger saucepan and I fill it most of the way with water, and then I put 3 or 4 sweet tea bags in there, like Louisiana tea, like 3 or 4 in there, and I put it on low heat, and I just let that sit there for like an hour. It gets real strong, and then I've got a pitcher for it, so then I put that in the pitcher with a bunch of sugar and stuff and water on top. It's great. It's great. I keep forgetting to like refill my my ice trays though, so I have to make a new batch like ahead of time when I have like 1 or 2 mason jars full of tea left in the pitcher. I have to start making a new batch, otherwise I'm gonna be out of tea while the new batch is cooling down, and I hate that. That's the worst. Maybe I'll try that this weekend. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we're oh. What is... I should probably update my gear. We'll go with the boots. Let's go to the market and we'll update my gear. I'm running around with level 16 gear and I'm level 22. That's a problem. That's a problem. Next time I go shopping, I should get some grits. I got oatmeal. I've had a lot of oatmeal for breakfast recently, but I miss grits. I should get grits so that I can have like grits and toast and eggs for breakfast. Contrary to popular belief, they do have grits up here in the north. They have like instant grits and stuff at the store, which, like, thank God. I was gonna be so upset if they didn't have that. You can't stand grits? Is it like a texture thing or a flavor thing? Oh no, I don't need help there. I need to buy from you. 9. Go. Oh. The eye patch, there we go. Texture. I completely understand that, especially because there are like several different like consistencies you can get with grits. I like real thick grits, but I also understand not liking because of the texture, because it's kind of grainy, even if you know, put a bunch of cheese and shit in it and it gets stuck in your teeth. that's what bugs me. Like, I love grits, but the aftermath of like finding little grains of cornmeal in my teeth sucks. I miss sausage gravy and biscuits here in Cali. They aren't the same. I know. Oh my god. There is exactly one place. There's a few different places that sell biscuits and gravy, but there's only one place I have found that actually has like legitimately decent biscuits and gravy. And that's Perkins Bakery. It's so good over there. It's like, it's almost like, it's definitely better down south, but Perkins is like as close as you could get to like how good it is in the south. There, it's pretty decent over at Perkins. But I think Perkins is a regional place, so I don't think you have them out in Cali, unfortunately. I only found one place that's decent. Yeah, this is kind of how it is. I did find one place they had biscuits and gravy on the menu, and I got really excited because biscuits and gravy is one of my favorite breakfast dishes, and so I ordered it, and it was Italian sausage and brown gravy, and I have never been so disappointed and upset. We don't have Perkins here, I think. Yeah, I think it's regional. I think it's like a Midwest thing, fortunately. That's wild. I know. That's fucking. I didn't even eat it. I was like I was with my ex at the time, and I was like, I'm so sorry to do this to you. I need something like we either we need to just go and I eat at home, or I need to order something else because I'm not eating this. This is atrocious. And he was like, I don't really see what the big deal is. And I was like, what do you mean you don't see what the big deal is? You're also Southern. You should understand what the big deal is. We ended up swapping meals, and he ate the abomination that was on my plate, and he was like, yeah, it tasted fine. There wasn't anything wrong with it. And I was like, you're the devil. Like, how could I was like, you're the devil. How could you eat that? Your Perkins out in Florida. Oh, okay. It's just not that popular. Yeah, there's places like Perkins that are a lot more popular in the South, so that makes sense. Okay, I never saw Perkins until I moved up here, so this is okay. All right, my ex ate the most vile shit sometimes. This motherfucker would, I shit you not, take like a leaf of iceberg lettuce and put tablespoons of plain mayonnaise on it and eat it like that. Like it was awful. And then he would talk about how his mom was like the best chef he knew, and like he loved everything that she made. But then his mom was at home making like the kinds of like the like middle-aged white mom crockpot recipes that you see like on TikTok that are just like you just like throw in a whole bunch of like random seasonings and like a carton of chicken stock and a whole block of cheese, and like that's the kind of shit that she was cooking over at her house. And he was like, oh, it's the best thing that I've ever had. It's so delicious, and I love the way that she cooks. And I came to the conclusion that the reason he didn't like the way that I cooked and he didn't like my food is because I could actually cook. His mom actually decided that she hated me one time because there's this soup that I make a really, really good potato soup, right? It's my own recipe. It's something that I've like fooled around with for a while. I started making it several years ago, and I've just like improved upon it since then, right? So there was one time I made a bunch, and we lived down the street from his parents, so I offered to like bring them some of our soup, right? Because she would sometimes bring us stuff that she had made, so I offered to return the favor and bring them some soup. And me and his father did not get along at all. Like, he did not like me from the very beginning, so we just had a very like curt but courteous relationship, right? Like we didn't talk very much. It was like small talk, and we just didn't interact. We interacted as little as possible. I bring the soup over to their house, right? And I'm chatting with his mom while she's like dishing it up. It's still hot. She's dishing it up in the bowls and everything. She gives some to his dad. His dad starts eating it. His dad, without saying anything, gets up, like puts his bowl down, gets up, comes over and gives me a hug. The one and only time this man ever touched me in any way, gave me a hug and was like, that's the most delicious soup I've ever had. Thank you for bringing it to me. And then his mom was like took a bite and was like, it could be better. It'd be better if you put bacon in it. And then she got really mad at me because I was like, if I'd wanted bacon in it, if it was supposed to have bacon in it, I would have put bacon in it. You're welcome to ruin the flavor profile by putting bacon in it, but I will not be putting bacon in my soup. And she decided that she hated me after that. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Okay. The goat skin jacket, and then I need the gloves. There we go. Oh, I need pants. I have the shoes. Okay. Let's go get a bow. Right? Do you have a bow? Yes. All right. Then here. That. Oh, plunder thingy. All right. He's briefly in shoes, but do not worry, I shall fix. There we go. No, his shoes! I have to go. I have to go fix his shoes. I don't have the Emperor's new shoes anymore, so I have to go fix this in the inn room. On his glamour plate. He looks so silly wearing those shoes with that outfit. I cannot believe. Oh my god. Go to the inn room. We'll fix his glamour plate. And also update. I should update his, maybe his jewelry too. I had glamour plates. Yes. Apply. Oh, thank God his toes are out again. That could have been bad. Who knows what could happen if Toguzzler hides his toes for too long? Nothing good, I imagine. Okay. Eventually Toguzzler's gonna be like dripped the fuck out. I'm very excited about it. No, we're not gonna worry about his jewelry right now. Oh, we're gonna go back to Lenosha. Okay, well then we're gonna fly there because I'm not spending that much money to teleport. Oh, look at your little guy! I will put a little guy to run around with you. I think we are both little cats? Oh no, I was a cat, but I'm a little fox thing. They're so cute though! How goes the finally fantasy? It's going pretty well. We did a job quest, and now we're getting back to MS. Oh, this is not the way I'm supposed to. This is not. Now we're getting back to MSQ. But hello, Shendrol. Hello. Thank you for popping in, hanging out. How are you doing today? Limsa. That's where we need to go. I hope you've been having a good week. I'm doing good. Good. Oh, I need to put it in my settings to skip cutscenes I've seen before. Like automatically skip them. Finished work a bit ago, finished a book, and now I'm about to level Bard. Oh, hell yeah! Bard buddies. What book did you finish? Not how you like. Ooh. Is starting when? Oh, is my model lagging a bit? It doesn't. It was He Fights with Monsters book 3. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that one. I don't think I'm. Let me check. It? No, I don't think my model's lagging. I keep looking off to the side. Is it stuttering? Oh, geez. Okay, I'm not sure. Let me see if lowering the game graphics helps with that at all. So I've had to do that a couple of times. I think I need to make some serious upgrades to my do that. See if that helps at all. Yeah, I know. Talk over here. I'm not looking forward to it. There's not, I don't think a ton. I probably, like, I had my what was it? My GPU up, I updated that like last year. So if anything, my CPU might need updating. Hopefully it's not RAM. Queue pops with slower responses for a bit. Completely understandable. I hope that your queue goes well. Dungeon or raid or whatever that you're doing. I hope it goes well. Oh my god. Maybe it is stuttering a little bit, but I don't know how to fix that other than let's do standard. There we go. Okay, that should hopefully help. Just my daily leveling roulette, and it's base Ifrit. Oh, that's easy peasy. You can do that with your eyes closed. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania, and that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it pose any trouble for a adventurer. Oh my god. I survived the bedlam in Sastasha. Yeah, the bedlam in Sastasha. It was so difficult. And if you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mune, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck. Yeah, I know who she is. Literally haven't moved. I have to go back to... I was just in Gridania. Okay. That's... Go here. I think my model might still... Oh, I think my game is lagging. I think my game is lagging, and that's causing my model to lag. Baltier, hello! Hi! Welcome in! Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a good day. Do not need to teleport. I just want to... Okay. Hi, Mune. I'm back. Oh, it's you, Toad. It's good to see you again. What's that? Here at Batteron's suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, but it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Yes, please tell me. Okay. Beg pardons for interrupting me, Yoon, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good evening to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. I can't stay long. I just wanted to say hello. That's fair. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hi. Hello, Bowlord. Well, if it isn't our very own man of all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Toe. My thanks for answering the call. Now time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. Oh, great! Oh, great! Hope you have a lovely stream. Bye now. Bye, Valtier! The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about Deepcroft and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every elm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. Welcome back from Agile, everybody! The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Toe? Yeah, of course, no problem. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard post at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments, that is all. Okay, cool. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Yay! I love the Deepcroft. It's one of my favorite dungeons. I say that like it's a bad dungeon. It's not a bad dungeon. It's absolutely not a bad dungeon. Let's just go ahead and teleport to Dead Branch then. There are definitely worse dungeons in ARR than Tamtara Deepcroft. Sorry, I had to take a sippy. I enjoy some Tamtara. Yeah. I like the lore for Tamtara. If you oh, there's a bear. Hello, bear. If you do what is it, Palace of the Dead, you get the whole story. But the lore with Edda in Tamtara, I think, is super interesting. I had a horrible 1,000 Maws last night. Oh no, what happened? Oh, what happened? 1,000 Maws is definitely one of those ones that I don't like to get. I don't think it's a bad dungeon, but it's not great. I've definitely had some bad 1,000 Maws before. All right. I was contemplating doing this with NPCs. I think I'm just gonna queue normally and hope that I get a decent queue. I'm a warrior main, but since I finished almost all of the Dawn Trail patch MSQ, I decided to take a break and level Bard. Okay, yeah, as you do. Okay, where is this guy? Here? We had an angry Sprout tank who took advice as... Oh, no! Oh, that's the worst! I'm so sorry. I hate going here. Hello, Mr. Sir. I am here to do a thing. Okay. I was trying to be like, hey, for this level of content, you should just spam your AoE and use your mitigation. Yeah, as you would. Tempterra Deepcroft now accessible. Hooray! Alright, let's see if we can get a decent key. You AoE once, then single target. Oh no! Oh no! The meaning healer kept pulling aggro off them. That's awful. Oh my god. 6 minutes. This is a 6-minute wait. Alright. The downside of playing fucking DPS on Aether is that your queues are always going to be a little long. And he was like, shut up, I know what I'm doing. But clearly he didn't know what he was doing. Oh my god. That's awful. I hate it when that happens. I've had that happen before. My mains are Summoner and Scholar. And want me to queue with you as tank? Sure, if you want to. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be cool. If you wanted to, that'd be cool. I can hop out of this and we can make a party or whatever. Like, okay. No, my mains are Summoner and Scholar, and I sometimes I'll run into people, especially on Scholar, who are like really struggling, especially in like lower level content, like level 50 and stuff. And I try, like, I'll always ask, like, hey, like, are you open to like advice or whatever? Because like I main Scholar and I could give you some advice. And they'll always be like, yeah, sure. And then they go like, and then they get mad when I give them advice. Like, I ask them, are you open to advice? Because I main Scholar and I can give you some advice. They're like, yeah, that'd be great. And then I give them advice and they're like, no, wow, instant. Okay. We love the tank queues. Yeah, absolutely. We love the tank queues. All right. Hell yeah. Ooh, answer. Hell yeah. That's not the direction I was supposed to run, but okay. Hell yeah. Oh hey, our healer's a Scholar. I'm like zoning in real hard for no reason. I do not need to be focusing this hard on Tempterra Deepcroft. Alright. We're blasting through it. I'm so glad I found that that setting that's like, oh yeah, you can change the volume of your party members' battle effects. Alright, there we go. Oh shit. I haven't been rolling on the loot. Oops. I have another alt that is a bard. He's in Heavensward right now. And I was so used to having my AoE that when I started Toe Guzzler as an archer, bard, whatever, and I didn't have my AoE like immediately, I was like so upset. I think AoEs should be given to DPS a lot sooner than they actually are. Oop. Wasn't paying attention. That's my fault. I can see just... Don't tell me that there's no line of sight. I can see just fine, game. My god. Trying to be like, oh yeah, you don't have any line of sight, so you can't attack, actually. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Dungeoning and talking at the same time is hard, man. Oh my god, I'm so focused on the dungeon I can't think of anything that to be saying. Which is really funny. Duh. Imagine how I feel. I got a time. I know. I'm so sorry. That's like 10 times worse. I forgot this guy was gonna spawn. I straight up was just gonna go grab the orb. Don't tether me. Hell yeah. All right, boss time. I like how the Final Fantasy Mind Flayers don't look anything like Mind Flayers. I miss my high level warrior mitigation. See, I bet, man. Oh my god. High level warrior mitigations go crazy hard. I've like duoed brand new treasure dungeons before, map dungeons before, as a healer and a warrior, and that's it. All I got is a base frame part and reprisal. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh, there we go. Oh. Hello, inconspicuous imp. I feel so bad he was dead before the fucking limit break could even go off. I love Scholar, but I hate healing on Scholar at low levels, like below like 52, because I don't have my favorite abilities. Also, Zendril, your character is so cute. Be nice. Aw, she hugged me. My character is awesome. Your character is so pretty. Okay, thank you so much for running that with me. I appreciate it. That went by super quickly. Now I can go back to Gridania. Yay! All of my other characters, my main and my Ella's and alt and everything, I commit crimes to make them look really awesome. So I unfortunately can't show you guys what they actually look like on stream. It's very sad. All right. But rest assured, they look fucking awesome. I'm just wearing some crafted gear I bought when I hit 100. The Courtly Lovers gear is some of my favorite gear that they've released in a long time. I just recently got some for my main. A couple of my friends sugar daddy for me a lot in this game, and they absolutely did that. Got me a full set of the Courtly Lover gear and the weapon for my main. And I want some of the Courtly Lover stuff for Toe Guzzler also, because I like it and I think it's pretty, and I want him to be pretty. Welcome back, Toe. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. But Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Oh, Edda. I don't like her party. I don't like the way that they berate her for her fiance dying. Aver's gone, it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna shove your quiver of arrows up your ass. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. These dudes are literally the worst. They're literally the worst. They're literally the worst. I hate them so much. The hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party? I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never like. What the fuck? Bro! I only suffered you for your healing, and you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. I feel like this mirrors like the very classic experience. Absolutely invalid crash out. Absolutely invalid crash out. Thank you so much for the follow, Gendrol. Thank you so much. We have a follower goal right now, 200 followers, and when we reach it, we're going to do a chat plays Jackbox stream. We are doing a stream this weekend on Sunday, actually, around the same time as this stream, about 5 p.m. CST. We're gonna do a crowd control stream to celebrate hitting 100 followers. So thank you so much for the follow. We're very excited about that. No, you're right. It's a completely invalid crash out. That's so ridiculous, and I feel like it mirrors that very common classic healer experience where shit goes wrong, you know, characters die a lot or whatever, and then the players are like, it's not my fault, it's your fault because you're the healer and it's your job to keep me alive, instead of them, you know, playing with any amount of common sense whatsoever. Ooh, I do like some Jackbox. Hell yeah! We're hoping by the time I hit 200 followers, we're hoping to have a couple of the newer Jackboxes. And then Jackbox also has this like separate launcher for it where it will look through all of the games you have installed and you can like pick and choose which games you play. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna make like our own pack with like all the best games and stuff. We're gonna make a whole night of it. It's gonna be super great. It's gonna be awesome. Everyone's really excited about it. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. Just get rid of it, alright? Her carrying around her dead fiance's head is a little bit like, maybe don't do that. But that is the only thing I'm gonna say, like, that I even remotely agree with fucking what's her face about. But how do you get the head resurrected if you don't bring it with you? You know what, that's fair. I can't argue with that. That's fair. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much, at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. But a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. This can't be Cutter's Cry, because Cutter's Cry is optional, right? God, I hope it's not Cutter's Cry. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Yeah, this is the part of the game where you have to do, like, multiple dungeons in a row, right? Oh, my character, he's so cute. Okay. Okay, so Call of the Desert. Let's go to Ul'dah. Sasha Temtal. Copperbell, right! I forgot about Copperbell. Copperbell is chill. I don't mind Copperbell. Oh yeah, it is so much better than it used to be. Having to blow up the slime sucked. Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the ones I was very glad that they redid it when they were retooling ARR progression. My god. All right. Down. Oh. Anna homie, hello. I would like to go to the strip, I think. I think that's where I need to go, and then I can use the ether right there. Wait. Did I not pick up the quest wait. I didn't pick up the quest properly. I have to go back to Gridania. Okay. Let me... What is... It's in character config, right? Roll. No. I'm trying to turn off or turn on where it will automatically skip cutscenes that I've seen before. I just don't remember where it is. Might be in system settings. No, it's not. I can never remember where it is. Oh, here it is. Skip playback of previously viewed scenario cutscenes, transportation, and housing. There we go. I didn't pick up the quest properly, so I had to go back to Gridania. And I had like just talked about making sure that I could skip the cutscenes. I've seen this before. Why are is it not technically the same because it's leaving old? Oh my god. All right, whatever. That's so... Okay. I go pick up quest properly. Just watch all the cutscenes, then you won't have to worry. But I don't want to watch the transportation cutscenes every single time. There we go. I didn't pick it up properly because her icon hadn't changed. No, I'm not averse to it. Let's go. Okay, now we go to Ulta. Okay. Take me back to Ulta, please. They don't skip this cutscene. New Gridania is laggy as fuck. Yeah, there's always a lot of people there. Yeah. Oh, thank god, that cutscene skipped. Okay. Now we go to Hustings Strip. And I can use Etherite to go to the Adventurers Game. At least that's how it should work. I think I probably could have gotten there from the Ruby Road Exchange too, but I don't remember exactly. Ulda is confusing. Adventures. Oh. This is why I like Kugane. You know what? That's fair. Kugane is so pretty. Not nearly as many people. Yeah. Kugane is gorgeous. I think my favorite hub city is probably Charlian. Just because Charlian is like important to my main Wolves lore. And it has the best content in the game, Eureka. I haven't done Eureka, but I have heard nothing but good things about it. It's never been something that I've gotten into. Welcome to the Quicksend, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to. Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Toe Guzzler by chance? Why, yes. Yes, I am. It's very, very fun. Yeah, I've heard that it's very fun. I've got several friends who really, really like Eureka. And they were really liking the Occult Crescent when it came out. I they haven't talked about it in a while, so I don't know if it's less fun than it was when it came out, or if they've just lost interest in general. But I did a little bit of Occult Crescent when it came out, and I was liking it. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Yes, let's talk business. Send me to a dungeon. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Oh, Papa Sean! Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if you would be so kind. Occult Crescent will be way more fun after I finish the demi-atmos grind. Yeah, that's fair. That's where I'm at, is I'm supposed to collect a whole bunch of demi-atma, and I'm like, I don't have the patience for this, actually. I want to do the relic weapons, at least for Summoner, Scholar, and Dancer, since those are the ones I play the most. I want to do the relic weapons really, really bad, but I don't have the patience to do like the classic relic weapon grind. I got the relic weapons for every job I even like remotely looked at long enough to have them high enough level. I have all my Endwalker relics. I did all of them, but they made them so easy in Endwalker. Only 3 more Atma and 2 days of getting none made me need a break. Yeah. Understandable. My god. Excellent time, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition. Yes. So this strapping young lad is the much lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Toe of his mission. I can't get over the fact his name is fucking Toe Guzzler. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Uh-oh. I don't actually think I've ever read this before. Or if I have, I just completely forgot the Copperbell Mines lore. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's been years since I've done that quest, so I don't remember it at all. Yeah. I have played through the entirety of MSQ like 8 times. This is like my 9th or 10th time playing through MSQ. But I will admit that after like 2 or 3 times of playing through ARR and like watching all the cutscenes, I did start skipping them. So it's been a while since I've read some of these cutscenes. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. Yeah, I made it to the end of Stormblood before I just CBA'd to watch every cutscene. Yeah. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tonses of rock. Well now, that got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for the building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Yeah, sure, no problem. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in Western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? I just realized I forgot to grab the Quarry Mill or Camp Tranquil Aetherites while I was at Buscarond Brothers. Well, I sure hope I don't have to go back there anytime soon. And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Behoove. Behoove is such a funny word. It's very enjoyable to say. Behoove. Hello, Painted Mesa. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatoncheries have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. Behoove. Behoove! That is new vocal stem unlocked. That's part of my my autistic vernacular for the next week, I fear. Had to take a sippy. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Ul dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. I hate when I get verbal things like that. For me, it depends. I like having verbal stems. I think they're very fun, but it can depend on like what specifically it is. If it's something particularly annoying, then I get really frustrated. I got into some hot water a few years ago because of it. Oh no, what happened? Oh, that sounds awful. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Yay! Oh my god. Alright, let's go to Copperbell. Copperbell is in Western Thanalan. I need to go to the Western Gate. Got it. I should have got out the other door. That was so much closer to an Aetherite than this one. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, I don't have all of the Aetherites, so I'm gonna have to go to the gate myself. So there's this old vine where a dude drives up to a drive-thru. And the drive-thru guy is like, what can I do for you? And the guy who drives up goes, I want to fucking die. And the drive-thru guy goes, same. I remember that one. I know that one. That's a good one. Oh no, I think I get what happened. Uh-oh. I got stuck repeating, I want to fucking die. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. My response whenever something even like minorly inconveniences me is I'm gonna fucking kill myself. But I have to be careful who I say that around or like and stuff. Oh, I'm gonna get my little guy out again. There we go. I have to be careful who I say that around and shit, because some people just don't. They just don't get it. And they're like, uh-oh, are you okay? And I have to have like a whole conversation with them. I've had to be extra careful ever since the grippy sock vacation I had last year. Oh no! That's such a funny way to put it. Now I can't even say it ironically. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Man, they're just making everything so inconvenient for you. Damn. Alright, let's go. For real, dude. Yeah. Can't have shit in this house, man. Okay. Run faster. Oh man, I could have gone to the Central Thalia gate and it would have taken me to the same place. Okay. All right. I just love running. I'm also pretty sure most of the people I work with in my department are some level of autism too. Ever since I like came to the realization that I'm autistic, I recognize it in so many other people that I interact with, or like characters on games and shows and stuff. I'm just recognizing it so much more. And I've definitely found some kinds of like patterns, like we'll just be detailing cars in silence and it'll just be like, shut up Joe, from all of us for a solid 15 seconds. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. I'm trying to check. I've got like several different things up right now, so I'm trying to keep track of everything. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't stuttering. Looks like everything's cool. All right, let's talk to over here. My parents are mad. I want to get an official diagnosis. Why are they mad? Do they not want to admit that you're autistic or something? They want to believe me and my brother are normal, but bro, we ain't. Yeah, that unfortunately tends to be the case with a lot of parents, and I'm so sorry that's the case with yours. Do what you want. If you want a diagnosis, you should get a diagnosis. I'm firmly of the opinion that like you don't need to get a diagnosis, but if you want one, get one. There's nothing stopping you from getting one if that's what you want to do. Like I don't think that there's going to be any extra benefit that I would have to having an official diagnosis for it. But I did go get formally diagnosed with ADHD because I need ADHD medications in order to function properly, which you can't get without a diagnosis. So I went and I did that whole shebang. But personally for me, I don't think that I want to pursue an autism diagnosis. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't make me less autistic, and it's not going to keep me from any, resources or anything. So I don't think it's a big deal, but people want them for various reasons. If you want one, you should get one. I'm pretty sure it's because they don't want to acknowledge that if me and him do have autism, they kind of screwed us growing up. That's fair. I get the feeling that happens a lot with parents. I don't want to say that my parents don't want to admit that my sibling and I are autistic, but it seems like they both struggle with it for different reasons. I think perhaps my mom doesn't want to admit that she might be, because if both me and my sibling, who have separate fathers, are both autistic and it's genetic, well, that says something about her. And my dad, on the other hand, took a long time, but he finally was like, I think I'm kind of on the spectrum somewhere, and he left it at that. But it took a very long time for him to get there. It took literally years of me telling him about all the research that I've been doing on ADHD and ASD and stuff. My dad definitely is. Yeah, once I started doing research and learning more about ADHD and ASD and stuff, I could recognize these traits in my parents, and I was like, well, that explains a lot. I got ADHD too. And so fun fact, ADHD and ASD are most commonly comorbid. It is more common to have both than it is to have just one. So if you have one, statistics say you have the other two. I kind of just want the official diagnosis because too much stuff in my life fits it. That's completely fair. Like I said, there are a variety of reasons why people would want an official diagnosis, and all of them are completely valid reasons. It took us years to convince him to actually get diagnosed with ADHD after literally all of his kids have ADHD, so I won't bother him with autism. That's completely fair. Parents are stubborn, man. Out of here, kitty. My cats have awoken from their naps behind me. Okay. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the hecatoncheires? I didn't think that Papachon would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready the best you can and enter at will. Yay! My cat is currently sitting on the carpet outside my room. Normally I kick my cats out of my office when I'm streaming and I lock them out, but one of them was napping out in the living room, and then the other two were my office. I also have a bed in here, so two of them were laying on my bed and they were napping, but one of them has woken up and I fear he's activated and he's going to start causing problems. Do you want to run Copperbell with me as well, or would you like me to run it without you? Either is totally fine. If you're not up for another dungeon, that's totally okay. Mew. Okay, yeah, no problem. You stop what you're doing. Out of there. He's causing problems. He's already causing problems. Get out of there. No. Shoo. No. I'm trying to get my cat out of this thing that he's fucking with. No, he's not. I know the heater is warm. You're gonna burn yourself. We have floorboard radiators, and he likes to like climb on them and like lay up against them when they're heated because they're warm and comfy. But that's bad. He could get hurt. Okay. So I think we're gonna do Copperbell, and then we'll take a quick break before we finish up the last couple hours of stream. Oh shit. 5-minute wait. That's fine. That's usually a lie with tank queues. Wow, no one's doing Copperbell. Yeah, no one's doing Copperbell. Damn. My. I love Lalafell names. I love Lalafell names so fucking much. Lore accurate Lalafell names are so funny and interesting to me. They're so fun. But I also like the tendency for players to name their Lalafell after food. I have a Lala alt. I haven't played him in years, but I do have a Lala alt, and his name is Mochi Donut. I love him very much. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip this. There's no reason to watch it. Mad cause small. Yes! Oh my god, yes! I love those videos. I love those videos so much. Hell yeah. The Blood Dragoon. Hell yeah. I need to get some dances on this boy. I love that Sage's vibe. God damn. I always forget that you can basically just like run through this area. Ooh, okay. I'm like inside the giant. Ah. Hello, kitty. My cat is on my desk now. Hello, kitty. Woo! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Yes! Oh my god. That's happened to me before on Summoner, and I eat shit so fast. I get fucking smeared. Mew! Fucking climbing the walls? All right. I turned my fan on because I got warm and now it's too cold. No, don't hit me. Okay, thanks. There we go. Mew, stop it! Mew, stop it! Oh my god, my fucking cat. I vote you pet the cat. I'm not gonna reward him for misbehaving. That's what he wants me to do. All right. For some reason, my My brain keeps misreading your title as Love in Deep Space. Oh, our healer's an alpha legend. I just realized. I can't wait till I'm high enough level to like for it to actually make sense for me to do materia melding so I can be fucking speedy. My fucking favorite thing to do on Summoner is I meld as much spell speed as fucking possible. I'm so fucking fast. You've never used materia? Maybe it might honestly, materia might be more important for DPS than it is for tanks and healers. Although I do meld materia on my healer also. I meld a lot of piety on my healer because Scholar has ass for MP management. Like, we have lucid dreaming, that's about it. And piety helps with MP management a lot, so I do that. But if you're not playing a healer where MP management sucks ass, then you probably don't need to. But I always meld my DPS. It's almost always speed, regardless of job, also. I like to go fast. If you look at like Abyss guys or whatever, they're always like, oh, you need to be melding, you know, crit and stuff on Summoner. No, speed. I am speed. I don't know how to meld in the first place. Really? You can have other players do it, but there's also like NPCs whose like whole purpose is just to meld materia for you. And you just go to them and you pick the gear that you want to put the materia on, and you tell them to, hey, put this materia in this slot, basically. Mew. Oh my god, he's digging around in boxes. I should do that at some point then. Probably. I mean, it's not like super, if you're not doing like higher end content and like raids and stuff, it literally probably doesn't even matter. I just like to be fast. So it's probably not a big deal if you don't meld it. But melding materia can make a very big difference in your stats. Oh, cool, I got it. Yay. Okay, we're gonna take a break. Thank you so much for running another dungeon with me. I really appreciate it. We're gonna take a break. It's gonna be like 5 or 10 minutes or so, something like that. And then we'll come back and we'll do some more MSQ for another. I don't know what I'd even need as a tank. I can't remember what tank is. I don't remember what the tank's recommended meld is. But it's I think it's like determination or something like that. It has a weird name. Ah, my alarm went off. Okay. All right, we're gonna take a break, and we will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. So get up, stretch, get a snack. Tenacity. Yeah, I think it's tenacity. I think that's maybe it. Get up, get a snack, stretch, get drinkies, all that good stuff, and I will see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes. Hello, welcome back, everybody. I hope we had a good break. I hope you got good snacks and drinks and you stretched real good and all that good stuff. Wow, my brain completely brain farted on that. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put my little guy back on the screen. Go. I don't know if it's the best snack, but I have a massive meat stick. You have a massive meat stick, you say? What a great segue into using one of my commands. That oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is like the mega-ist of mega chodes. Holy shit. 60 inches long and 29 inches around. That's I feel like the ranges for length go up to 69 and the range for width goes up to 420. So I'm surprised you didn't get something larger. I was gonna do them the other way around, but everyone decided that it would be funnier if it's more likely to have one that's wider than it is long. So your meat stick is a Slim Jim. I love Slim Jims. I'll stick to what I have. Thank you very much. That's so fair. I really want to set up like a I wanted so badly to set up like a custom leaderboard. I want a PP leaderboard, but I don't know how to set it up to where it uses the values from the PP command. If I ever figure it out, it's gonna be fucking phenomenal. I want everyone to be fighting over who has the biggest megachode. It's a very, very good Slim Jim. Slim Jims are great. I haven't had one in a really long time, but they're very tasty. Okay, let's go back to Hilda and continue on with this quest. That would be amazing. Yeah, a PP leaderboard would be fantastic. One day. I think it requires a bunch of like custom coding. So either one day I will learn how to do what needs to be done in order to have a PP leaderboard, or I will obtain enough money to oh my god, he fucking dead. What are they doing to him? He's fleeing the scene of the crime. Oh my god. Damn, okay. Yeah, I think it would require some custom coding. So either I will eventually learn what needs to be done in order to create that leaderboard myself, or I will have enough money to commission somebody to make me a custom leaderboard. Hi, Painted Mesa. We have to go fight stuff now. Oh. Get out of my party. Oh damn, I'm dead. Like, are you like for real dead, or is that for me having to kick you out of the? Wonder when that happened. Oh no. The Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and old Al will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. My character blanking right now. Oh no! I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momody. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Oh my god, no, not screaming. Oh, it's this fight. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford I almost said maggoty. Maggoty mole meat. Much less a choice cut of a dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities... Hey, that's fucking gross, and I'm gonna fucking kill you. Moggity. When did Quagmire start playing? It's Quagmire if he was a fucking Moogle. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. That would be a hilarious animation, yeah. Please, adventurer, help me, I'm begging you. I swear on my mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. It's okay. It's okay, I got this. I'll beat these guys up for you. And who the hell are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot teach them a lesson. I'll teach you a lesson. Alright. Anytime now. Whoop his ass. Yeah, I'm whooping his ass. I'm gonna do it. I love leading them around in circles. This is one of my favorite fucking things about being a bard. That was so much fun. I do it on Dancer too. I just like drag them around in circles. I love Dancer. Dancer's so much fun. I didn't like it when I first got into it. It took me a while to like really enjoy it, but it's one of my favorites. When I'm not playing through MSQ for the first time on my main, I tend to play Dancer. Anytime I'm doing new content for the first time, I play Summoner though. I like being a bit of a support. Yeah, that's totally fair. I like giving, I like giving people you're not supposed to give dance partner to. I like giving them dance partner. It's really funny because there's like a hierarchy of like who you're supposed to give dance partner to, right? And it's always like the melees are first, and then other fizz ranged, and then casters, and then tanks and healers are like always at the bottom. I love giving healers dance partner. I do that with my friends all the time when they're healing, and it's so fucking funny. And I love it when people complain about me about me giving healers dance partner. Also, if there's a summoner in the party, I always give the summoner dance partner over anybody else, and that pisses the melees off a lot, which is really funny. I laugh every time I get it as a tank. Yeah, it's fun. I love giving people dance partner randomly. It's great. Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh god. Oh, I got a headache. Last time I got a headache this bad, I was out for 3 days. I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. You know what sounds fun right now? What? Is it something unbelievably silly? I hope it's something unbelievably silly. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening to the other cities? Some Palace of the Dead. Oh my god. Palace of the Dead can be fun. What is it called? The new deep dungeon, the Dawn Trail deep dungeon. I did some of that with some friends. That one was really fun. I really enjoyed that. And I liked Eureka Orthos. I'm not as big a fan of Heaven on High as a lot of people are. I know a lot of people really like Heaven on High, but I'm not as big a fan of it. I don't dislike it, but I'm not as big a fan of it. I do like Palace of the Dead. The Palace of the Dead has been really fun before. I hope you have fun with it. Are you gonna solo it, or are you gonna find some friends to play with? If the talk is true, yes, though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. I like Palace of the Dead, but I have to prepare myself for it ahead of time. Sorry, in dungeon. No, that's completely fair. My heart goes out to them. It truly does. But I would be lying if I said... I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Foment. That's another fun word, like behoove. Foment, behoove. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. No one I ask ever wants to do deep dungeons. I'm so sorry. Maybe I will set up a day where instead of MSQ, we'll do some deep dungeon stuff, and we'll like get a party together, and you can do some deep dungeon stuff with me on stream. Like I said, I have to like prepare myself and like ahead of time for deep dungeons. It's not something that I can just like do on a whim, unfortunately. But I've got some friends who are usually down for deep dungeon stuff, so we could probably put together a party, and we'll do some deep dungeon stuff one day instead of MSQ. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery, but peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. That'd def be fun. Hell yeah! He looks so angry. Understandably angry. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? I mean to beat the shit out of a defenseless citizen. What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Doesn't matter. Grr, I will overlook this, but just this once. He runs away like the coward he is. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Bye-bye. Okay. Case closed. Oh, it's Ida. Hi, Ida. We've been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You were possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Oh my god. Oh my god, do you guys think they're gonna offer me a job? Oh my god. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Ida. And then there's the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momody. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. And thus begins the endless echoing of pray return to the waking sands. Wait a minute, we haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone except for Momody. She already knows. Okay. Definitely sounds like something you should be saying loudly and in public. Alright, let's go talk to Momody. Momody. Hi. Bucket, cat on chair. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. The women folk. That. Oh my god! I just got a DM and it threw me for a loop. Hi, Toe. I'm in a cutscene. I'm in a cutscene, Sakura. I'm so sorry. I'm in a cutscene. Hi, Etta. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Etta. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and he swore that he would be like you one day. That makes me really sad. Actually, I believe that he would have succeeded had a friend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Veer once was. No. It's okay to not be inspired, Edda. It's fine. You can just go home and grieve your fiance. No more adventuring. Don't go meddling in anything. It's fine. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first to ask you your... No! I wanted to meet you first to ask you your name. Toe Guzzler. I shan't forget. Oh my god. Thank you, Toe Guzzler. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Oh boy. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. Fucking Toe Guzzler. I know! I know! It was, listen, there was no way I was fucking winning, okay? I let chat pick his name, and it was between Toe Guzzler and Bong Water, alright? There was no winning. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post that I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Toe. Bong Water, yeah. Although someone did suggest Bong Guzzler as a compromise. Because there was a tie. I put it to a vote, there was a tie. Someone suggested Bong Guzzler as a compromise. You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Toe, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. What about Toe Dribbler? What? Are the toes dribbling like basketballs, or are they dribbling like drooling? If it's the latter, why are they drooling? Or is the implication that you're drooling over toes? I think that falls under Toe Guzzler if that's the case. Okay, now I can talk to Sakura. I feel so bad. Okay. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another one, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ultan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join. Individuals like you, Toe. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called Awakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Toe, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them. It's helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Sakura says, how are you doing? It's up to interpretation. Damn, these buffalo are rutting. Damn! Did I should I tell her I'm gonna tell her she's on stream. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm fine. I'm just streaming some MSQ progression. There we go. I'll be nice. Okay. This is the first time another player's tried to talk to Toe Guzzler, by the way. Of course, the fate was called something like just a matter of rut. No! Go to the Waking Sands in Vesper Bay. Oh, thank God. I did get the Horizon Aetheryte when I was going to get the fucking, things. Sakura says, I am having a good day. Does she have a adventurer plate? No, no adventurer plate. Just said, good, I'm glad. I vote they move away from Vesper Bay. Is it someone? No, this is not somebody that I know. This is some rando who I guess came across me while I was in a cutscene in with Momody and just started DMing me. I mean, I figured with a name like Toe Guzzler, I was gonna get some DMs from randos at some point, so. I'm just being nice. I'm not entirely sure like what she wants, but I'm being nice. She just said hi. And asked me how my day was or how I was doing, and I said that I'm doing good and I'm streaming. If it was somebody that I know, the conversation would be a lot less like superficial and cordial. If it was somebody that I knew, like you'd be able to tell that it's somebody that I know. Okay. Also, yeah, I vote they move away from Vesper Bay too. Damn, I sure hope that happens soon. To be fair, the chat is small, so I can't read. Yeah, it's small. I'm sorry about that. Hi, Tataru. You know what that means, though? What does that mean? Mad because small. Yes. I love Tataru. Tataru is adorable. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Hey, my name's Toe Guzzler. Here at the behest of Ida and Papalimo. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, actually. I watched one of those videos during the break. They're so good! I love those videos. I've been fucking a complete brain fart. I've been I cannot Cider Spider, right, that's the creator's name. I couldn't remember the creator's name for a second. It's Cider Spider. I've occasionally been watching some of Cider Spider's other stuff where they're like going through and trying to get every achievement in the game and stuff. That's been really fun too. I will always love Mad Because Small. Those are always going to be some of my favorites though. But the new stuff is really good too. I've been going through his every achievement series. Yeah, it's a good series. I really like it. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? I just gave you my name and you misunderstood me and said that I said that I was here for Papalimo, but whatever. I'm Toe Guzzler. Perhaps you've heard of me. Apparently everyone has. Toe Guzzler, Toe Guzzler. Oh, here we are. Yeah, that's what I thought. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Totaro, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Yay! The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Yay! Let's go see Minfilia. Okay. There's a room I want to go to. I want to see who's there. I think I talked about this last stream. I can't remember. I think that everybody should have like at least one completely inconsequential, very minor NPC that they are just a little bit obsessed with. I think is good for the ecosystem. And mine, is he in here? I don't think he's in here. No. I don't know if they're here yet. Can I go in the other room? Or is this just the door that leads? This is release nothing. My very minor NPC that I'm a little bit obsessed with is fucking Hoary Boulder and his boyfriend Coltene. I love them. I cannot articulate what it is about them that I love so much. I just think they're fucking neat, and I am a little bit obsessed with them. I get so fucking excited. If I remember correctly, I have a little redeem. And there should be a Hoary Boulder one somewhere in there. Let me see. I'm gonna redeem it. It's fun. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see which one we get. Oh my god! I got convert. Yeah, so I've got let me adjust myself in VTube in VTS so you can see him better. There we go. Yeah. Oh god, that's not. I got a whole bunch of these. I got a whole bunch of different ones, and Hoary Boulder's in here somewhere. Okay. All right, back to the game. He'll stick around for a little while. I don't remember how long the duration is. Let's see. I think it's like 5 or 10 minutes, something like that. Let's see. Check. It doesn't have a duration. I need to give it a duration. We'll do it 5 minutes. There we go. All right. So we just I think this is a great one for the very first the very first use of this one. I think this is great. This is fantastic, actually. All right. Here we go. Cutscene. I'm pretty sure this one's voiced. Oh my god, it's Urianger!
Adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and
I'm
I lead the
Minfilia.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
There he is! Oh my god, I love him. Yes.
Please, you are among friends here.
Urianger is my favorite character. I have loved him since ARR. Which apparently a lot of people who like Urianger did not start liking him until Shadowbringers, to which I say, you're weak. Be a man and love him in ARR.
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
I don't remember. You don't remember who Urianger is?
Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries.
That's Urianger.
Our single objective is the
In
preservation
Shadowbringers,
of the future of
he
Eorzea.
loses the cowl and everything, and he gets a bomb ass. He becomes an astrology, and he gets a bomb ass dress. I remember the name, not the face. That's fair. I love him. He's my favorite. I saw him in his like potato sack robe and his goggles, and I went, "Oh, that man is severely autistic," and I love him. Immediately, I am in love with him, and he's been my favorite ever since. I am a huge Urianger fan. When I was playing ARR for the first time, oh no! Oh, where's my sticker? Oh no, I don't know where it went. Here, I will add it because I don't know why it's not showing up. Here. No, oh my god, I'm grabbing the wrong things. There we go. Okay. 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 All right. Oh, there it is. There it is. Why is it there? Oh my god, how big is that fucking PNG? There we go. All right, fixed. When I was going through ARR for the very first time after I had like decided, oh, Urianger is definitely my favorite and I love him a lot, I found out about the Brave New Urianger minion, and it was on the market board, and it cost like 300,000 gil on Akhtar, which was like my first homeworld. And that's a lot of gil for like a genuine sprout. So I picked up botany for the express purpose of farming crystals, which I did for 3 or 4 days straight. And I sold them so that I could afford to buy the Brave New Urianger minion, and it to this day is one of my absolute favorite minions that I pull out all the time. And also during that time while I was farming crystals, I was also I was also listening to the Adventure Zone balance for the first time, which is funny because I have a Taz balance tattoo that I got with a friend of mine 4 years before I ever actually listened to Taz balance. So I actually like sat down. I needed something to fill the time while I was farming crystals, so I listened to Taz Balance. Very good, by the way. If you are into D&D and can handle podcasts, highly recommend the Adventure Zone. They're very, very good. I'm enjoying the sticky notes too much. The stickies are very fun. I have some Final Fantasy stickies also. I don't know if they say sticky. I used to listen to the Adventure Zone. The Adventure Zone's really good. I like it a lot.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Oh my god, not the Primals. Isn't that a band?
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
Let me I know I have some Final Fantasy. I prefer Dungeons and Daddies. I'm familiar with Dungeons and Daddies. I have a hard time with podcasts in general, but I've been meaning to like listen to that one more consistently. I had a brain fart. Okay, let's see. I have here we go. I have some Final Fantasies. That's the sticky. Why is it not showing up? Hold on. Oh, because it's there. There we go. I believe this is Thancred, Lahi, Voln Stacks. I think those are all sticky. I love stickies. I have so much fun with stickies. So I have so many stickies.
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Well, you know what? Now that you mention it, yeah, a couple of times.
All these
Once or
things are
twice.
manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Fancy,
The Echo allows you
serious.
to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see
The
things as he saw them.
echo.
You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
It's so loud. I also love the twinning. It's a very good dungeon, and the music is so fucking good. There's a couple in there that are basically along the same lines as the twinning redeem.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Oh my
With
god,
that
no way! I
established,
never would
let
have
us return to the
guessed.
subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make
That
no
sounds about right.
mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
It's so funny to me that, like, if you go by the game canon, then your character's not from Eorzea. But then, like, both of my my wolves are. Like, okay, technically speaking, my main warrior of light is from Dalmasca. He was born there, but he and his parents fled when Garlemald invaded, and he was only like 4 or 5 years old. And then his mother died, and he and his dad went to Thanalan, where his mother was from. They stayed with her clan because she's Makote. Stayed with her clan for a while, and then they like traveled around the world for like 20 years. It's like what they did, right? And then they settled back down in Thanalan. So technically from Dalmasca, but also technically from Thanalan. My other wool, he's from Ishgard. So it's always really funny to me when they're like, oh, you're not from around here. You're not from Eorzea. You're from elsewhere outside of Eorzea. And I'm like, no, I'm not. The bitch, I grew up here. Like... My personal headcanon is that my character just immaculately manifested in the carriage I started in. I love that. That's beautiful, actually. That's fantastic.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
I have real bad news for you, Minfilia. It wasn't the gods that gave us the Echo, but we can talk about that. We can talk about that another time. That's not important right now. Don't worry about it.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Yeah, sure, no problem. They suddenly cut to non-voice cutscene. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. Everyone knows Yoshi P gave us the echo. Exactly! Exactly! The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Hi, Tataru. The papers you requested, my lady. I gotta say, okay, so I've always loved Urianger, right? We've already established that. I've always loved Urianger from the very beginning, from the moment I met him. And I was convinced, like, very, very early on, even though he's not very involved in ARR, he's like in the background mostly. You talk to him a couple of times. Most of your direct interaction with him in ARR is through like unlocking extreme trials. I think you talk to him a decent amount during coils, and then of course in like patch content, especially when Moonbrita shows up, right? So but you don't talk to him like a ton, and then in Heaven's Word you don't talk to him like a ton until, again, patch content. Here's the thing. I was convinced very early on, like pretty quickly after I met him, I was like, he's going to be so important to the story. He's going to be so important to the story. I guarantee it. He is going to be very important to the story. And I had a friend of mine who helped get me into this game, and I was like telling all of my like theories and stuff too. And she thought that Thancred was going to be my favorite. By the way, she was like, oh yeah, Thancred's going to be your favorite. You're going to love him. You're going to like fawn all over him. He's going to be your favorite. And then like I actually get to the point where I'm like meeting the Scions, and I'm like, I actually don't like Thancred that much. To be clear, Thancred is currently one of my favorites. I do love him a lot. He is one of my favorite characters. I love all of the Scions very, very much. But at the time, I wasn't a big fan of him in the beginning when I was first playing. And so I came back to her and I was like, yeah, I don't actually like Thancred that much. And Thancred was basic as fuck for a while. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. So yeah, I went to her and I was like, yeah, I actually don't like Thancred all that much, but I do love this guy. And I held up Urianger, and she was like, really? That guy? And I was like, yes. And she was like, well, he's not really like involved in the story. And I was like, I trust that he's going to be very involved in the story. I just have to hold out hope, and I have to keep playing, and eventually I will see him in a very major part in the story. And she was like, are you sure about that? And I was like, yeah, I'm positive he's going to be really important to the story. And so when I got to the part where he is really important to the story, I was like so excited about it. I was like, oh my god, vindication. It was great. Thancred is definitely one of my favorites now. Like I said, I really like all the Scions. He and I am like one of the biggest Thanery truthers. Urianger and Thancred are married. Point blank, they're married. Dawntrail was their honeymoon. They got married in Endwalker. They've low-key been in love with each other for like their whole fucking life. The whole time they've known each other, they've been in love with each other, but they didn't get together until Shadowbringers, and they got married in Endwalker. That was probably around the time when I was skipping stuff. No, ads! I'll go over it again in a second. Welcome back from ad jail. I'm so sorry you got nuked. I'll repeat what I said. I was saying that, you know, I'm a big Thanery truther. They're married. They have low-key been in love with each other like the whole time, like their whole lives, the whole time they've known each other, but they didn't get together till Shadowbringers. I have very passionate opinions about this. They got together in Shadowbringers, they get married after Endwalker, and Dawntrail is their honeymoon. Thancred literally after you do everything you're gonna do in Dawntrail, like with Wuklamot and stuff, you do the first half of Dawntrail, and that gets resolved. Thancred's like, okay, Urianger and I are gonna go, like, we're gonna go dick around Tyrol together by ourselves, nobody bother us. And then when you have to bother them because shit's hitting the fan, he's like, well, I guess that's the end of our pleasure jaunt. Like, What else does that mean? You know, there's probably some very good art of the two. Oh, there is. Oh, there's a lot of very good art of the two of them together out there. There's also a lot of very good fan fiction about the two of them out there. We're gonna don't dick around with our dicks thinker, probably. I read a lot of Thanery fan fiction. I've consumed a lot of Thanery art. I like them together a lot. There's been this recent one though that I like, this author that I've been into recently, who was like, what if we took Thanery but also Estemeric and then we made the four of them kiss each other? And I'm like, that's goddamn genius. That is genius shit right there. So this author has just been writing like this whole series of fics about Urianger and Thancred and Emmerich and Estinian all like getting together and like falling in love with each other, and eventually they like all get married and live together. It's great. It's great. I love it so much. I got tricked into reading fan fiction not too long ago. Was it good, or did somebody trick you into reading something like questionable and upsetting? I love fan fiction. I've been reading fan fiction probably since I was 13, and I've been writing it since I was 15. I am big on fan fiction. I love it very, very much. But I do know that there are some like shocking fics out there that people will like trick their friends into reading because of like the shock factor. Probably the worst thing I've ever read. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that was your experience. I promise there's really, really good stuff out there, but your friend loves it. Oh, okay. So it was like a genuine attempt to like get you into fan fiction, if it's something that they love. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainers registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. I didn't know you get this. I almost always get a retainer. I almost always get a retainer like immediately upon having access to them way earlier. So I didn't know that Minfilia would be like, hey, by the way, did you know that you could get a retainer? You're welcome. It wasn't FF fanfiction either. Oh, what was it? FF isn't... Final Fantasy is not the only fanfiction that I read. I'm gonna check really quick. I have so many tabs open on my phone right now that are all fanfiction. I have 29 tabs open on my phone, and I have them meticulously grouped by source material and ship. It's called Alchemized, and it was originally a Harry Potter fanfiction about Draco and Hermione. Oh, I'm not into Harry Potter anymore, and I haven't been for a very long time for a lot of very obvious reasons, but I'm so sorry that your friend does not have good taste in chips. Fuck Jake. Fuck J.K. Rowling. You are so fucking right. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Abso-fucking-lutely. So here's the thing. I got through half of it. Okay, all right. Stronger than any U.S. Marine. 500 pages, and that was only half of it? Oh my god. Oh, definitely stronger than any U.S. Marine. Holy shit. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. It's split into 3 parts, and the first part was basically just mental torture porn of Draco doing bad shit to Hermione, and Jesus Christ! Okay. I mean... like you do you, like you're for your friend. People like to read different things. That's not something that I could read. I'm not gonna yuck somebody's yums if that's what they want to read. But also, like, tricking your friend into reading that kind of content if you don't know that that's the kind of content they enjoy. My God, that wouldn't be too big of an issue, except it dragged on for 300. Oh my God, 300 pages. Holy shit. Okay. Goddamn. I had to check something for a second. I have read some long ass fan fictions before, but I've never read something that long that I've had to like force myself to get through. I will DNF a fic fairly frequently and for a variety of reasons. Some of them very like genuinely understandable reasons. Some of them like not at all. I think I do not think that my toggling properly. I'm gonna toggle it off and then back on. I want to get something else. Where is he? Okay, so I turned it off. What do you mean out of stock? Not out of stock. There it is. Here we go. What do we get? Hey, we get Thancred. Hell yeah. It was literally a cycle of Hermione has a panic attack, Draco gets mad and does some fucked up shit that by the end of the part gets to like SA and we're Jesus with no real like plot ever. Okay, so it literally was just like torture porn. God damn. Holy shit. Like I said, I'm not gonna yuck somebody's yums. People are gonna read whatever they want to read, and they're gonna enjoy reading whatever they want to read. I know there's probably plenty of stuff that I read that other people are not like wouldn't enjoy. That's fine. That's the point of fiction. Like everybody enjoys reading whatever they want to, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna get upset about that. But it's the tricking a friend into reading it that's getting me. Like, damn. Part 2, they try building a story like pre-Dark War, but like you can't do that. You can't do that. Okay, all right. You can't just go back and be like, okay, torture porn's over. Let's rewind the clock a whole bunch and like now let's build a story. All right. Wild Rose. Okay, got it. I will keep that in mind. I will definitely remember that. I love my little Thancred pillow. I'll get a retainer at some point. Hi, Thancred. Hi. I have a pillow of you right now. Did you know that? Do you like him? Do you think he's cute? I think he's cute. He doesn't have anything to say. He doesn't care. Where it turns out that actually Draco is a good guy who flipped from Voldemort's team to Hogwarts, but his demand for that was to have Hermione given to him, which they... Well, okay. Fuck J.K. Rowling and whatever the fuck this author is on. I don't... like, try to make Draco out to be some good guy as of 100 pages ago. Jesus, okay. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it is that first brought you to Asia, but I firmly believe that the power... Okay. Yes. Okay, let's do that. Oh, they're gonna teach me how to do...
I take it you will help us.
I will help you, Minfilia. Thank you.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
I'm so sorry that your friend has, like, bad taste in ships and plot.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6
And of course, all of this is also just Dragon. Yeah, I hate it when fix Dragon like that. I hate it when fix Dragon like that. I fucking, like I said, I DNF fix all the time for a variety of reasons. Some of them very understandable, some of them incredibly petty. I have DNF'd fix before because they like misspelled something. Because they misspelled something one too many times. The fucking magic system literally made no sense at all. To be fair, the source material's magic system also didn't make any sense. If you look at it too hard, it completely falls apart. So there's okay. So I like, you know, I know how to speak. Earlier, I said that I have been writing fan fiction since I was like 15 years old. I've also been writing like original stuff since I was like a teenager. And I have always like toyed around with the idea of like writing a novel. And so the current, like the setting that I have and everything, it's an arcane punk setting, which arcane punk, it's similar to Magitech, right? Because like Magitech, the whole idea is that the whole idea is that technology advanced alongside the development of magic, right? But Magitech is very futuristic, whereas arcane punk is still, it's magic technology, but it's still very like fantasy, right? It wasn't spells, and said people could possibly control different metals if they had high enough affinity, and also there are bad people that can control like flesh instead, and they're treated as evil. When, excuse me, they're the only people that could heal people. Oh, my arms are gone. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Oops. Okay. So I need to timer. There we go. I prefer cultivation magic. Cultivation, like Danmei novels, like Chinese fantasy. Cultivation is so fascinating. I don't have tons of experience with it, but I have read Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. I'm familiar with MXTX's other works, Heaven Official's Blessing and Scumville and Self-Saving System, which is my partner's personal favorite. I find Chinese fantasy to be absolutely spectacular and fascinating, and cultivation is so interesting to me. Yeah, Xianxia and Wuxia. Yeah. What I read after I gave up, it is not a popular book at all. Yeah. that makes sense. No, but I did a bunch of research a couple of years ago on magic systems because, like I said, the setting for maybe potentially a book that I would like to at some point, but I have a whole setting and a whole bunch of characters and stuff. It is arcane punk, and I wanted to build a unique magic system for it. So I did a whole bunch of research on magic systems from a whole bunch of different series, which at the time included Harry Potter. Currently no longer does. I've tossed it out the window. Who gives a shit? But it also included like Brandon Sanderson, like Wheel of Time magic system, or Tamara Pierce's magic system. And I generally was like comparing and contrasting the kinds that exist. So it turns out that there's hard magic and soft magic, which sounds kind of funny, but the difference between a hard magic system and a soft magic system is a soft magic system is like very loosely, it's very loose, right? It's all loosey-goosey. It's you make the rules up as you go, pulling shit out of your ass kind of thing, where you make a decision and you find a way to like precariously fit it into the fabric of the magic system based on the very loose rules that you've established previously. Whereas a hard magic system has very strict rules about what you can and cannot do, and that helps like shape your like world and stuff, and you go from there. My magic system is a hard magic system, but I thought that was so fascinating that there's like different kinds, and a lot of like very popular, very beloved book series have a hard system or soft system or whatever, and soft systems can be done really well if you don't just like completely disregard everything. The problem, as we've established, there are several problems with Harry Potter, but the magic system in it is a soft magic system that things were constantly, completely, and utterly disregarded all the time. Rules that had been established were constantly disregarded and like thrown away and contradicted and stuff like that. And so she was just like pulling shit out of her ass and deciding like, oh yeah, this works. The thing with soft magic systems, this works because I said it works. That's how soft magic systems work. Whereas hard magic systems, you give the reader the basic like rules of how the system works, and then they can infer why something works the way that it does based on the rules you previously established, which I'm a huge fan of. Western progression fantasy, which tends to include cultivation. Yes, I agree. That's also very good, and I prefer hard magic systems. Yeah, me too. I also prefer hard magic systems. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being autistic about it. But I like having rules. Like in my magic system, there's a bunch of different like schools of magic, and some of them work really well together, but some of them are so diametrically opposed that they cannot work together. For instance, so you can study as many as you want with a couple of caveats. So you cannot perform, like you can't practice any kind of like healing medical magic but also practice necromancy. They are so diametrically opposed, and they interact with the force of magic so distinctly differently, but like it's a very fine line that you can't do both at the same time. You have to do one or the other kind of thing. And also it obeys the laws of physics, right? Like you can't light a fire underwater, that kind of stuff. I love shit like that because I love getting into the stuff you could do. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm delayed in responding, but yeah, exactly. You get exactly what I'm talking about.
The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Yes, I always love when healing someone also makes them tired and hungry, because you're not replacing flesh, you're making them heal quicker. Deep details like that are always fun to read about. Exactly. I love that. That's exactly what I want for my magic system, and that's exactly the kind of thing that the magic system in Wheel of Time works with. It has a similar kind of concept, and I think it's very. I'm not as familiar with Wheel of Time as I am other stuff, and it's been a long time since I've read anything by Tamora Pierce. I loved Tamora Pierce books, by the way. Absolutely spectacular, and I would highly recommend reading them. Wheel of Time series is also very good and very well written. Brandon Sanderson is a very talented author. The Lightbringer series magic system is cool as fuck too. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. How does the magic work in that one? Center myself. Lightbringer, Lightbearer, or something like that. I don't think I feel like it sounds familiar, but I don't think that I'm very familiar with it beyond the name.
Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Certain people are able to absorb different colors from the light spectrum. Ooh, interesting. I like that.
Hello there.
And each kind of light has a different aspect. Okay.
Welcome.
Excuse me, Papalimo? What was that? Okay, damn. Like green is rubbery and yellow is hard and rigid.
I had every confidence that you
I love
would
that. That's
agree
really
to
cool.
help us.
Me too.
They're so cute. I love their dynamic.
Okay.
I wish Ida could have stayed Ida. Oh my god, hi
He's our
Thinkrid.
man here in Ulda, jewel of the desert.
Welcome to the team.
Oh, I don't like his ARR voice. I don't like it. And depending on certain things, people can absorb more than one kind of light. Ooh, fancy.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yashtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Oh, I don't like it. I do not like this voice.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
I love his ARR voice. Unironically, very seriously, I love Urianger's ARR voice. But only one person can do it with all kinds of colors, and here's the fun part. Using this power will slowly corrupt you with the color, turning you into a mindless monster. Oh, that's, Wheel of Time has something similar. Yeah, I love that. I love that kind of thing.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose.
I don't think that Yashtola's ARR voice is very bad either. I know a lot of people really dislike a lot of the ARR voices. I don't think Yashtola's is bad. I like Urianger's actively. I don't think that Minfilia's is as bad as people think it is. I do not like Thancred's. Papalimo's isn't terrible, but like, I don't think I like it. I don't like Ida's. Ida's is kind of grating. I don't want to spoil too much of the system because you should 100% read the series, but let's just say it's not just Roy G. Biv. I love that. I definitely will look into it because that sounds fascinating. I really like that.
We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
I know I don't like the twins' voices, ARR voices, and I don't think I like Tataru's, but I can't remember because it's been a while since I've heard Tataru's ARR voice. I think I dislike Alphino's ARR voice more than I dislike Alizé's, or Red Alphino.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Tataru.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Whoa, God. No. Oh no. That is not what I was expecting her to sound like. I do not like that. She sounds like a child. I definitely prefer post ARRVs. Yeah. I like all of the post ARRVs. I don't have any complaints for any of them post ARR. But I know that a lot of people will shit on all of the voice acting in ARR, and I think that some of it's not as bad as a lot of people will make it out to be. I opened up Audible to find what the series was called. Okay.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us.
I haven't used Audible in years.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
The third book from the top is Pounded in the Butt by My Own Butt by Chuck Tingle. Yes! Yes, we stand Chuck Tingle in this house. I fucking love Chuck Tingle. Isn't there a sequel that's like Pounded in the Butt by there's the one where it's like Pounded in the Butt. Hold on. I have to look it up. Cuz there's one about getting pounded in the butt by his book, Pounded in the Butt by My Own Butt by Chuck Tingle. Let's see. Pounded in the Butt. Pounded in the Butt by my book, Pounded in the Butt by My Own Butt. Yeah. But it goes on. Like it keeps. I saw, and maybe it was just a post somebody was doing. To be funny, but I remember it going on for a while. Let's see. Some of these are so fucking funny. I'm just looking at a list of his fucking books. Not pounded by bi erasure because my current hetero presenting relationship does not invalidate my queerness. Bisexually satisfied by my healthy work-life balance. Not pounded by Twitter checkmarks because I blocked every person who has one, despite Elon Musk standing outside my house in the middle of the night, crying and begging me to join Twitter Blue. Oh my god. Conservative pounded by the realization that the protest music he grew up on does not actually support his current hateful ideology. Pounded in the butt by my handsome sentient library card who seems otherworldly but in reality is just a natural part of the priceless resources our library system provides. Yes. Pounded by the physical manifestation of the feeling that I ordered the wrong thing because I wasn't quite ready when the waiter came over, but my friends were. Pounded by my compulsion to add, if not, no worries, at the end of a perfectly reasonable request. That one hits home. I say that shit all the time. Oh my god. I love Chuck Tingle so much. My sentient guitar boyfriend pounds my butt in a kinky alternate tuning. Okay. Alright, one more, and then we'll get back to game. Sorry, one more. Jordan Peterson is not pounded by his rambling conservative talking points disguised as intellectualism because they're utterly moronic and nothing more than hateful, barely coherent word sludge. Thank you, Chuck Tingle. I love you so fucking much. The paralysis demon is actually pretty hot and she's great at oral. Yes. Pounded in the butt by my book, 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 pounded in the butt by my own butt. Exactly. I will be right back. Sorry, 1 second. Hello! So sorry about that brief break. My partner is disabled and needed some help feeding our diabetic kitty, so and diabetic kitty needs to be fed on a very strict schedule, so I had to go help. No big deal. You're gonna go ahead. Although I hate to say, we are gonna be probably ending stream in the next 20 to 30 minutes though. Welcome back. Thank you so much.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
Oh, this is
Thank
starting
you.
the this is
Would
gonna
you
start
do
the
the
Ifrit
honors?
quest, right?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
Yeah, this sounds like it's starting the Ifrit
One would
quest.
assume the
Which
involvement
means
of
we're one
bandits,
step closer to
kidnappers, and
like
coincidence.
the plot actually picking up for ARR. Because the plot doesn't pick up for ARR until post Titan.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal
Which I'm
Flames
excited about.
deal
I
with
like
their
when the
like
plot starts to
almost
pick up.
every day.
Also really excited to get to the Kurthus arc so we can meet Harshafan. I love him. My main both of my Warriors of Light have been in love with Harshafan. My main Warrior of Light was in love with him, lost him in the vault, and then never fucking got over it. And is still absolutely like destroyed by what happened, because first time I went through the vault, I went through as a healer. That was traumatizing, man. That was traumatizing. My other Warrior of Light, the one from Ishgard, is also in love with Harshafant. They grew up together, and they dated for a while before Lucian, my Warrior of Light, before he dipped. He ran away from Ishgard because he killed an Inquisitor. To be fair, the Inquisitor was trying to force him to kill children, so he said, fuck that, and he killed the Inquisitor instead, and he was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, and he ran away for like 10 years before they were reunited eventually because of the events of the game. But he's also in love with Emmerich and Astidian. He and Astidian are having they're having some problems right now. They're having some issues. But the four of them are going to end up together. My main Warrior of Light has 3 Catboy husbands. One being my partner's Warrior of Light, Kazia. One being Graha. And one being Kona. Because I saw the key art for Dawn Trail and I saw Kona for the first time. And I was like, I'm going to love that motherfucker, aren't I? And then I met him and he turned out to be like badass, but like in an autistic way, and I was like, I love you. Now kiss my rabbit. holding him and my Vieira like in my hands like dolls and making them kiss.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
What's really funny, my partner often says that that Ambrose, my main Warrior of Light, that Ambrose has RGB Catboys because Kazia's blue, Graha's red, and Koda's green. Time for me to take a little break from Final Fantasy XIV. That's fair. Absolutely, you should take a break. Stream's probably going to end here the next 20 minutes or so. We're not going to progress very much. I don't usually stream for more than like 4 hours.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading
Never heard of a game
role
called
in
The
this
Root Trees Are Dead.
investigation.
I have not. What's it about? The name alone sounds interesting.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Yeah, I bet he is.
Ever at your service,
It's about
fellow.
it's about the root trees dying. Wow, oh my god, I never would have guessed. That's so shocking. Yay. Oh, but after I do a free, I can get mount. But the root trees are a famous family that own a candy factory. Oh. Okay, so it's like a murder mystery. And it was the CEO, his wife, and his 3 daughters that died in a plane crash. Ooh. Oh, there he is. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. That's fair. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Cool. And someone hires you to complete the family tree for the root trees. Because due to how the candy company works, blood relatives receive a portion of the profit. Oh, so you have to search the internet for evidence of who is who in a 50-person family tree. Wow. Okay, so it's not murder mystery. That's interesting. Camp Drybone. Oh, great. It'd be easier if I just go to Old Up. It is super good. It definitely sounds really interesting. I love games that have like unconventional plots and like game mechanics and stuff. All right. Is that guy still dead? No, it doesn't look like the guy is still dead. Your peepee is 63 inches long and 331 inches around. God damn. Damn near maxing it. Yeah, that's real close to the maximum chode. Okay. This is gonna take a hot minute. Just chode just chode max it out here. See, if we have a leaderboard, I feel like a leaderboard for Mega Chodes would be difficult because it has 2 measurements. So by what metric do we decide which is the most is the biggest Mega Chode? There's also a second part of the game. Ooh, what's the second part? Instead of filling out the family tree, you're filling out trees of affairs. Ooh, fun. I love the tea. All right. This is Because since blood relatives get a portion of profits, people come out claiming to be the children of the root trees. Oh, so you have to like trace affairs and stuff to find out who is legitimately part of the family and who isn't. Okay. Get that. Very cool. I got stuck on a rock. I got stuck on a rock. Yeah, like what evidence can you find of two people coming in contact? And use pictures to see what they look alike. Interesting. I might have to look into that though. That does sound fun. Yay, mapping the realm. No, I don't want to be in a fate. At least I'm too high level for them to aggro me if they are hostile. $20, but I'd say it's very worth it. I'll definitely look into it. It does sound interesting and like it would be fun. Isambard. I wonder if that person who DM'd me, Sakura, was expecting me to have like something weird to say or whatever because my name is Toguzzler, because she never responded to me because she was like, I asked her how, I said that I hope she was having a good day and she was like, yeah, I'm having a pretty good day. And I was like, great, that's good. And she just never said anything. I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Ophelia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. I'm gonna say something. I don't necessarily think it's controversial. Amalja, hot. The Amalja are hot. I'm just putting it out there. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You may have Depa. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely returned. What are the... I'll show you. Oh, I'll show you. Don't worry. Let's pick up this quest, and I will show you the Amalja. They're big buff lizard people, basically. Let's get right to it then. Menphilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Lindama, innocents wishing no more than to pay the respects of the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, and I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the reins for me? You will find them on the Eastern Road. But willing, you may even come to learn some of what the Amalja seek in this area. Okay, cool, yeah. So, we're gonna go find the Amalja, and I'm gonna show them to you. Because they are hot. I don't think it's a particularly shocking or like controversial take. I know my fellow monster fuckers very well. You see, there aren't any over there. I have to fight some. These guys. Hi, oh my god. only one I do it with is probably a slime or something, you know? Slime's gonna be hot. They be burly. Yeah, Amalja are big. They are big and they are buff. They are hot. But yeah, no, slimes can be hot sometimes too. I think on my personal fuckability scale, they rank on the lower end, but slimes can be hot. I get the appeal. Ow. Hi, Simbard. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains were fallen? Yeah, here you go. Here's 3 ripe corpses. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. So, yeah, you're right. The Amalja are pretty massive. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if there were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishing? Okay. I'm gonna grab this quest, and then I think that's gonna be it. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? There's a merchant by the name of Ungust. I fear that's going alongside behoove in my repertoire, because Ungust has a particular like satisfaction to saying it. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the end quaffing unga bunga. You know what? Yeah, same vibes. Ungust has the same satisfaction of saying unga bunga. You're right. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's like not to speak. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna call stream there. We're gonna go ahead. My brain is cooked. It is so soupy right now. I am struggling to read correctly. So this is a good place to stop for today. Saturday we are back to our usual Stardew Valley stuff. So we're gonna be progressing some of that. I have made a couple of changes. There's some new mods. There's a lot of new mods. And I'm also changing the farm that I have because it just wasn't vibing with the farm that I had previously. So we're changing to something else that's a little bit more fun, and I'm gonna be decorating it. It's gonna be great. And then Sunday, very exciting. Sunday is the crowd control peak stream. A bunch of my friends are going to be playing with me. We're going to have a handful of fun mods in addition to crowd control, and it's going to be a great chaotic time. We're going to play until we get to the peak, and chat's goal is to keep us from getting to the peak. It's going to be great. It's going to be fun. It's been fun hanging out. Yeah, it's been really fun hanging out. Thank you so much for coming in and spending time in chat and hanging out and stuff. If you want to hang out off stream, I do have a Discord. You can grab a link down in my about if you didn't grab it already from the chat messages and timers and stuff. And you can come hang out off stream, and you can get clips and stuff in there and just kind of like chill with everybody, and it'll be cool. Otherwise, I will see you next time. I'll see you Saturday if you come hang out, or Sunday or whatever, or if you just hang out for Final Fantasy streams, that's totally fine, in which case I'll see you next Wednesday. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your week, and I will see you this weekend. Bye.